KB, Monster Buck's not working? There's plenty in there. Should be able to just check out. Buy what you need. Really? I wonder if the website's not working. Well, someone just bought something. You can send me it to PayPal. Does that work for you, Kelly? Brickson17 at Gmail. You can send it there. Wow, there's GPB dub. Is that a closer outer? Man, that's dope. That might be a closer outer. Let's look. Closer outer, that's a technical term. That does appear to be a closer outer. So close out that and we'll open up this case. Nice. Closer outer. Well, that's weird. Hardly knew her at all. It's like I don't even never seen her in my life. But whatevs. Well, at least we got some National Treasures baseball up. Got some Donruss triple box divisions. Is that really December 1st? They keep moving stuff, man. Jeez. Okay. It's Brixen, which is my son's name, Brixen. Brixen17 at Gmail. Brixen17 is at gmail.com. You can send it friends and families over to there. Only with the monster bucks. Well, that's odd. That is odd. Yo. Okay, my mouse disappeared. I can't see my mouse. I can see it moving around, like clicking on stuff, but I can't see the actual mouse. For some reason, if you're old school, you do this, thinking that's going to fix your mouse. Because I used to have that little ball wheel in the middle. Man, that is so frustrating. What the heck? Yeah, I got it. Little Control-Alt-Delete. Does it every time. That's how you know you're a long-time PC user. You bust out the old Control-Alt-Delete. It usually works. It'll reset something for you. All right, we're closing out a closer outer of EBW Top Scrum Update. It's only $35. It's a Carter special. There's 13 left. We're going to do this case tonight, of course. We're going to pull a Pro Debut patch. Haven't played this in a while. I was going to try to mute that, but too late. I mean, you could cut my life into pieces because I've reached my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Boop. Man, this song's lyrics. I don't like these lyrics. It's too much blood and death, and I don't like that. Switch it up to a nice, dope song. I mean, that could take you down to the river bend, take you down to the fighting end, wash the poison from off my skin, show me how to be whole again. Chester, man, dude, you were missed, brother. So sad, so sorry. Rest in peace, my man.
Take me down to the river bend. Take me down to the fighting end. Wash the poison from off my skin. Show me how to be whole again. Fly me up on a silver wave, past the black where the sirens sing. Warm me up in the Nova's glow, and drop me down to the dream below. 'Cause I'm only a crack in this castle of glass. Hardly anything there for you to see, for you to see. Bring me home in a blinding dream, through the secrets that I've seen. Wash the sorrow from off my skin, and show me how to be whole again. 'Cause I'm only a crack in this castle of glass. Hardly anything there for you to see, for you to see.
We're going to break it down here. We're going to bring the music down a little bit. We're going to highlight Chester and his awesome lyrical abilities when he's on that microphone. Here we go.
'Cause I'm only a crack in this castle of glass. Hardly anything else I need to be. 'Cause I'm only a crack in this castle of glass. Hardly anything there for you to see, for you to see. For you to see.
Storming through the party like my name was El Nino. I can storm through a party like my name was El Nino. That would be dope. Drinking in the back of an El Camino. Come on. We're filling up the Blitz mix. You want me to add you, sorry, my My YouTube chat keeps freaking disappearing. Okay. Yeah, Falling in Reverse is a very pretty unique, talented band, much like Linkin Park. They got it. I like it. It's a little dark. It's a little evil for my taste. I've seen some of their videos and visuals. It's a little much for me, but their musically, I can appreciate it. KB. So you're buying, it's not working on the EB dub for you? You want me to add you in 3 spots and you'll send it PayPal? Kelly, you want me to add you 3 EB dubs? Sorry, we're starting late tonight. I went to our neighbors who are like family. We went to their kids' play tonight. It's called Vocal Velocity, where the kids go up there and sing. And the theme was musicals tonight. So they did various renditions of some of the most famous songs from musicals over the years. So we went to that tonight. Got back to the house maybe a little after 9. Came right over here. Spent the day at Rosemont today. A good Rosemont show out here. Rosemont's one of the suburbs. It's right next to O'Hare. Went out there for the day. I connected with the Fanatics and Tops people today. Had a really good meeting with them. And, well, I don't see why I couldn't say anything about it. I guess they never told me I couldn't say anything. It's probably pretty exciting. But I did an interview today with the New York Times. So that was pretty surreal and cool. The New York Times? Sure, let's talk about top shelf sports cards and top shelf breaks and Fanatics and Tops. Yeah, really cool. Good people. I'm telling you the truth, man. I wouldn't say anything if I'm the type of person, those of you who know me, I don't usually say, if I don't have anything nice to say, I won't say it. That could be a product, could be another shop, it could be other breakers, could be anything in my life. I just really just won't say anything. But meeting those guys today, I got a good, honest, genuine feeling, and I know that they're on the right track, and they're trying, and you got to put yourself in their shoes. Just like I've said all these years with Topps and Panini and the manufacturers, man, it is a huge, huge undertaking on what they're trying to do. I mean, it's just not Top Shelf and a couple other shops around the country. There's 500 of them that they're trying to figure out how to manage that. Who deserves to get maybe a little bit more product or a little bit more attention or a little bit more support? Are they involved with the community? Do they support the schools? Do they support the little leagues? Do they support your local sports teams and your AAA affiliates and stuff like that? Do you have nights for kids and family and fun? You do all that stuff. If you do, well, then they love that. If you're just like, hey, I have a store and I like to sit in the back and play on my computer and put stuff on eBay and flip cards and rip all the wax, that's not what they're looking for. So I was a little nervous going into it, but in a good way. I wasn't like freaked out. I was like, okay, this is something. So I learned a lot today. I did speak my mind about some other things because they did ask me, look, man, tell us the truth. Like, what else can we do? What are we doing that we make? Because there was a lot of internal changes at Topps. What's it called? Staff-wise, the VPs, senior VPs, there's a lot of change going on. So when you have relationships with somebody for all these years and then they leave, I don't know what field or work you all in, but it's the same thing. Any industry is an industry. So when you have relationships with senior vice presidents and VPs and sales managers and everywhere down the line, and then that gets turned upside down and those people leave or get moved to a different department or go to another manufacturer, I was kind of in a small panic. Like, oh, man, I hope I don't get lost in this shuffle. So I've been pushing and working hard to make sure I don't get lost in the shuffle. And today, based on the extremely high executives that I met with today, I don't think I'm going to be lost in the shuffle, which means you are not going to be lost in the shuffle. Okay? So very happy about that. Genuinely, I feel better. I feel like a sigh, a little bit of relief that they're watching and seeing what I'm doing with the community. Justin knows J-Flip works here. He sees what we do for the kids. He sees what we do for the community. He sees the money I spend sponsoring charities. I never turn a charity down. Some, yes, some I donate more to. Some I don't know the people, but I trust them. Maybe I'll give them, a $50 gift card and some packs or a blasters or something. But it runs the gamut. There's certainly some that I spend a lot on charities because it's maybe a charity close to my heart or somebody I really know that's been working there for years. But I told them I just wanted to communicate, like right now, when I start talking about it, I start to ramble. I start rambling, guys, and I get excited. And I always second guess myself when I come out of meetings, when I meet people for the first time, and I think, oh my God, I rambled way too much. I was just rambling on, but I could tell that they were engaged with me, and they're probably like, man, this guy loves what he does. And I do. So I want to thank you all. I was thinking about it. They were asking about breaks and how does that factor in with the shop and sales. And I said, starting to meet in the middle a little bit, 50-50 almost, breaks and shop-wise revenue. But I said, thankfully, I have a good crew. I'm just waiting for these breaks to fill. You all, right now, watching at home or wherever you're at, you have been supporting Top Shelf since day one. We're celebrating 10 years of Top Shelf summer 2014. And so they asked me, well, what are you going to do for 10 years? And I was like, well, I'd like to do something around $1 million. $1 million. It was kind of funny because I was like, we did the numbers, and I think it's fair to say that I've opened up 1 million packs on YouTube. I said, but I can't find a way to give away 1 million. I was like, maybe Tops will support me and we can give away $1 million. They were laughing. He said, no, but I got 1 million 1992 Donruss cards you can have. And I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. I will give away 1 million cards. I'll just start collecting comments and I'll give away 1 million cards. Who is that? Oh, I don't know who O is. So it was good. I mean, it was cool. I mean, I see this logo. This is the New York Times card. And it's like, that's not, I've been in the Elgin paper. That was cool. I've been on some major blogs and websites and podcasts over the years, but it's like, George is a customer here? You might be a weekend guy, George. Oh, I see it up there. Good evening, everyone. This is George. Hi, George. Yep. So one of the things I'm trying to do for the shop, that helps us, small business, and I suggest you do this. I'm guilty of forgetting myself, but I definitely do it. Anytime I go somewhere and I have a good experience and I look at the shop, especially if it's a smaller business, could be the ice cream place in town, could be a smaller, off the beaten path restaurant, stuff like that. You got to leave Google reviews. You got to leave a Google review and you got to write a nice one. Hey, this is a great community place. They have delicious food. I've eaten everywhere in town and we keep coming back. They have good servers, stuff like that. The ice cream is fresh. They use good ingredients. They got a good system. Just do it. I do it. So we have this Google thing up here that you're supposed to scan. Justin, I'll probably tell you guys this, but when you have one of those customers that comes in and they have the Top Shelf experience and you can tell, they're literally, their body language changes and they're almost in disbelief. They're almost in disbelief at how good and how well they're being treated in our store, because I got Justin, I got JB, I got Nate, and I got Tommy, and those dudes get it. They know how to make somebody feel welcome. They know how to make somebody feel comfortable. They may be, you walk into a store sometimes and you're a little overwhelmed because you don't know everything about the hobby, and it'll be like me walking into a comic book store. I don't know about comics, but maybe I want to learn about them. I like comic books, Star Wars, Planet of the Apes, but it's nice when you walk in that. What I hate is if I walk into a comic book store and the person is just sitting behind the counter tinkering on their phone, tapping away on the keyboard on on the computer, and they're just like, hey, man, let me know if you need anything. What? And then it's real quiet. There's no music playing, and I'm just, like, looking around. I leave. I'm like, I'm out of here, dude. I'm out of here. I was going to spend $10,000 on your vintage comic books, but you didn't come over and say hi to me, so I'm not. I don't have $10,000. A. B. I wouldn't spend it on comic books. Unless I got a deal on Star Wars stuff. That would be dope. So I'm feeling good. I'm a little amped up from today. It was nice. I was a little anxious going into it. I would say more anxious than nervous. Have you guys heard of this guy? Something about this song that I think this is the one here. Yeah, this Ethan Bortnick guy, man. 57 million. Yeah, I like this. This is good stuff, man. This kid.
Eyes, blood, bones, stuck in your rainbow clothes. Rest
And he bangs the piano. So cool.
if it's not rearranged. Trading panic attacks.
Look, this is how he does it. So I'm scrolling through Instagram. A lot of my Instagram is either like sports card stuff, collectibles, or some sort of music-related thing. I like a lot of things that have to do with music and concerts and backstage with the bands. So this pops up one of the times, and he's on some sort of live chat thing with video, like a split screen with the people watching and talking to him back and forth. He must be able to screencast it. And he's like, hey, everybody, how's it going? And he's just kind of sitting there like, oh, hey, how are you? He goes, can I play a song for you? And they're like, yeah, sure. He's like, okay, I'm going to play a song for you. Thank you. Gets his keyboard here, and he starts it. And the people are like, what? Then he goes like this.
Eyes, blood, bones, stuck in your rainbow clothes. Rest my case if it's not rearranged. Trading panic attacks, you finally threw it all back, then told me how he abused you. You had to cut out the truth.
And the people, including myself, were like, whoa, that is dope.
Strip for me, took off everything except his sleeves. All the pain is
Yeah, congratulations, J Flip. The best day ever? Just some simple Pokemon posters and those little stickers. Love it. My staff really enjoys making people's days. That's really the heart of it. I gotta load up these shelves though, J Flip. They're getting pretty thin, man. We gotta stock up. I know I've been saying that for a while, but that's a priority. How we doing on spots, y'all? Mel K got some spots last night. Jason Emery's in the Blitz mix. Wade Stinson. Is this music hitting with anybody, or is it not your thing? Kelly B taking 3 spots in EB Dub. That is going to put us down to 6. I researched this guy. He's kind of a prodigy on the piano, basically, since he was 7 years old, whatever. One of those kids. This is another good song of his.
My unconditional blindfolds and a life that I could waste. Now I never sit up straight, and I don't fit the mold. Crying all over ivory was never my goal. I cut my fingers right off, and you told me to reach out, but I'm all alone in my head, so I buried my doubts. Now I need someone to trust while I lie to myself. No strings attached, I need a thread. It's like I'm dead. Lone wolf, thought I'd do better on my own. Lost in a survival TV show, and it's so manufactured. My brain's getting louder, rejecting the flowers. Memorized all the smells of my bed, living hell. Now my pillow is missing a cold side. I cut my fingers right off, and you told me to reach out, but I'm all alone in my head, so I buried my doubts. Now I need someone to trust while I lie to myself. No strings attached, I need a thread. It's like I'm dead. Something about you already hurts. Already know we will.
Some legends are told, some turn to dust or to gold, but you will remember me. Remember me.
Yeah, the shelves need some help. There's some good stuff up there, but I sold a lot of it off. That's why. It's like, that stuff's been shelf sitting forever. I got to refresh it. I got to spend it's not going to be cheap to restock that, but at least it'll sell. You know? I got Flux basketball, Origins basketball. Stuff just sits there. Guess we'll break it all. Straggler box, break night, Justin. Hey, wait. You can go to Monster Bucks if it's not working. Go to Monster Bucks. You'll see the product on the website with the Monster guy. It says Monster Bucks, and then just load up your cart for the number of dollars that you're trying to spend, and then check out like normal. You know what it is that I'm saying, my dude? Oh, Patrick's going to get us down to 5. Thanks, PD. I'm going to rip a box of Chrome. I mean, shiny UFC. See what I get. Six left in the Blitz, right? What if I pulled the 1 of 1? Fertitta Brothers. Duauto. Remember trying to get Patty's rookie? That was big time. Number to 199. Well, that's good. Joanna Jedrzejczyk. No, I was saying I need to grab all those straggler boxes on the shelf. A bunch of stuff for the displays. What displays? A deal for a bunch of stuff for the displays. What? I'm not sure which displays you're talking about. For the displays. Justin, by the way, if you got your ears on, the gift card method works. Man, I don't want to fight that dude. Oh, he's a heavyweight. One of my favorites of all time, BJ Penn. Aloha and mahalo. Oh, there he is, our dude. I hope he gets a title fight. I got 100 signed items from him, UFC shorts and photos. So come get them on Black Friday. Hey, here's our dude, number 99. Yeah, gift cards are good. I like it because, a guy's going to come in with $750 in buyback cards. He may want to use that $750 for museum collection next week or Bowman Draft when it comes out. He may not want to use $700. I understand if someone's got like $20, $40, and they're just going to apply it. But there's guys that will come in with $1,000 of cards, and might as well just give them the gift card. It also is good for Top Shelf because we're not floating all that product out for 30 days. They'll come in and use it at their own leisure. So yeah, we just ring up $700 gift card. I mean, here's what I don't understand. Well, I guess when we get our money from Tops, we just won't. I'll just put it in the bank. You don't ring it up on the register again because we already did. And then that way, when they come in, they got $100 gift card or $1,000 gift card. It'll be a normal transaction, right? How do we ring it up then? I don't want to ring it up twice. I don't know. My brain's fried. So we create a $700 gift card. The register is going to say, where's the $700? We're going to be like, well, they gave us cash, which is great. I don't have that cash yet. Then they're going to come back, and they're going to be like, hey, I want to use $500 of this. They use their gift card. They put it in. We take $500 out. It leaves $200 on their card. The register sees that we just took in $500, right? I feel like we're entering in twice. The money. Because Tops is going to pay us out once a month. Yeah, I got to think that through. You get 2 autos per box? Well, I got a bonus. It says find at least one. This guy might be one of the hot rookies. This Nazardine Imamov. Well, at least you got a D. I got Fs. I literally got Fs in school, except for science, English, which we call language arts, science, gym class. I did well in. Solid Bs there. Probably not an A because I would forget my shorts or my uniform or whatever I was supposed to wear some days and didn't dress. So, deduction. Robert Whitaker's 99. Yeah, Justin, so if we think this through one final time. Hi, I would like to give you these MVP buyback Otani and Acuna cards. Okay, sir, these total $500. You have $500 store credit. Okay. Here, I'm trying to make this physical. Here Here is a $500 gift card for you, customer. In exchange, we're going to take these cards, send them to Tops. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, man. The only way I can generate a $500 gift card is by entering into the system and showing the system that someone gave me $500. Nobody has given us $500 yet. So now the system thinks there's $500 in there, in my till of cash. Now, maybe because it's cash, it will be there. It will be there when I get it back from Tops. So if you put it in as cash, it says it's actual cash. Let's pretend this is the $500 cash. The system thinks, well, hasn't gone to the bank yet. I'm just holding the cash. It'll go to the bank when I get it all from Tops. But then they want to redeem this gift card. I knew somebody's going to chime in and help me. What's up, T-Bins? So now dude comes back tomorrow, Sunday, or release day. Hey, museum collection came out. I got $500. I want a box. Okay, sir. Here's your gift card. You know what? It's exactly $500 with tax. Okay. Or maybe it's $450. I got to take that gift card and run it through the system. Yeah, so but the only way to get it in Square, Joe C, is if, they put their card in and actually run the transaction. I don't even remember how we did it last year. I think we just gave them credit. I don't know, I can't wrap my brain around it. I'm sure someone smarter than me will figure it out. For now, we'll just give them the credit, and they use it in store. Did they use it all today in storage, Justin? Because when I look at the report on sales today, it looks pretty high. It looks like we sold a ton of stuff. Sales looked high today. I don't know, looked like a big sales day, but that was from the MVP buyback, so I don't even have that money. Once the gift card is created, there's no issue with redeeming it. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing of my brain. That's why I suck at taking tests. I have no idea how I passed that realtor's exam, Travis Binns, with my history in testing and my scholastic non-abilities in high school and stuff. I didn't go to college. Boy, was I stressed out. I overthink things, way, way overthink. And I end up actually picking the wrong answer because I triple guessed it and made it too difficult. How we doing on spots? What's T-Bin's doing? Is he getting in this? Mike Yu said I'll take something. Wade's got his spots. Mike Yu's going to get in that $35 EB dub so we can get 4 more spots. And we're going to rip open a case, which I'm hoping is in the closet, Justin. Dustin T. Wow, that's a name from the past. Dustin T, what up? Kelly B with 3. Mel, good old Kylie. Jared the Farmer and PD. Mike Yu. I mean, T-Bins, I'm telling you, that final exam, I hated the first portion of it. I took them downtown at the, whatever that place is, that Chicago Board of Realtors or whatever. I failed that thing twice. The first initial testing that you take in order to get to the final. I had to take that. The third time was a charm. I was so embarrassed. So you're in a room with people. It's so quiet I can hear the damn lights. Okay, I'm freaking out. I should have took my headphones. It's so quiet in there, I hear the lights buzzing. And I got to take this damn realtor test. I thought there's my spidey senses tell me there should be too. I'm buying more. But I'll tell you this quick story while we're waiting for these breaks. This is a good one. I'm sitting in there taking these tests, and I can hear the lights buzzing. Bzzz. It's quiet as hell. Everyone else finishes up a little bit earlier than me. But there was a few people in there. So we all kind of finish at different times. I don't know, it was maybe like 8 to 10 in the room. So when you go out, you take it up to the table or to the checkout. Not a checkout, but there's a front desk. And they run it through a machine or they put this thing over it and they score it. Every person in front of me, they would run it through and it would come back out and they would take a stamp or something and write it, sign it, and they go, congratulations, there you go. And I could, you had to get a 70 or above, I think it was. I'm like, oh, there's no way I'm going to do this. And I didn't. I come up, give them my sheet, and they're like, okay, I'm sorry, this is not a pass. I don't even think they tell you what you get. And I knew it was under 70, but they don't tell you where you're at, which sucks. So you either pass it, which means you're over 70, or you fail it. So I'm all embarrassed. I'm thinking, man, everybody probably passes this freaking thing. So I had to go back, take it again, same thing. I'm like, well, I'm determined. I think I'll study better. I thought I could kind of wing it. Went back, third time, got that passed. That was an exciting day. And then it was on to the final. The real estate book, if I showed you guys the book I had to study, you wouldn't believe it. The book that they give us to study is this thick. It's that big yellow freaking book. It's passed with no score. Oh, I see. I have no idea how you did that managing broker stuff, dude. You must be. Well, that's what I wanted to say, Travis. So here's the thing. You got to keep in mind, y'all guys have known me for a few years. But when I tell my friends and buddies I grew up with that I'm a licensed realtor in the state of Illinois, they're like, WTF? What? I'm like, yeah, man, it was actually really, really difficult. I have to learn, Travis is a managing broker guy. That's even higher up. More studies, more tests, more knowledge. You would think that to become a realtor or a broker, you're selling real estate and or showing it to buyers for them to buy. So you have to know school districts. You got to understand property taxes in the area. You got to understand square footage. You got to understand property lines and surveys and general knowledge of financing. This damn test, I'm pretty sure, Travis, we walk out of that thing, we should be considered lawyers. We should be considered lawyers. I should be able to do freaking surveys. I could start a survey company. I should be considered an appraiser. I should be able to start a freaking appraisal company. I mean, after taking all that stuff, I should be able to go on speaking engagements about the history of the American Disabilities Act and what that was written for and what that was about and what year it was passed. I should be able to do all those things. I should be able to be a general contractor, a GC, because I know how deep holes need to be dug in order to put a sewer line and a fence line and all that. I was like, what the hell is going on here? This is stupid. And like he says, I couldn't tell you one thing I ever used doing real estate. You want to be a good realtor? Be a people person. Be able to teach fair housing. Man, and they get you. What year was the Fair Housing Act put through? And it's like, was it 1976? Was it 1967? Was it 1997? Like, they really try to trip you up, man. It was crazy. But I did it. I became a broker, and it was a very exciting day. The funny thing is, Heather she was there. She took a picture of me when I came out, and I didn't have my hat on. My hair, I looked like Einstein, man. It was a wreck. My eyes were bloodshot. It's kind of funny. Maybe I'll open up another UFC. What do you think? Yeah, those dates, all the dates is what I hated. Travis, I'm going to leave you with this one. And you're going to laugh when you hear this. For those damn tests, do you know what would screw me up that I hated to have to think about and that I had to remember? I mean, it still haunts me to this day. And it's stupid, but I get it. Something you probably have to know a lot about being a broker, managing broker now today. Freaking ministerial acts, dude. Ministerial acts. This is considered not a ministerial act. Answering the phone? Covering for an open house? I don't know. I lost track. Freaking ministerial acts. Oh my God. That's the death of me. You can go to an open house, but you can't open the door. You have to be licensed. You can answer the phone, but you can't give information about square footage of a house, but you can say, yes, it's available. I don't know. It's ministerial acts. Oh, God. All right. Every time Travis shows up, I go down the real estate hole. Look at Patrick D. He's taking another Blitz mix. Thank you, PD. Ministerial acts. You want to know another one, Travis Benz? One final one. It's all coming back to me now. Freaking fixtures. Fixtures. What can you take if you own a building and you leave? What do you have to leave behind? Fixtures. Were they actually affixed to the roof for a certain period of time? Were they built in? Were they added? Oh, Lord. Oh, my God, that's it. Real property versus personal property. Oh, that gives me heat flashes, dude. That's a good one. Ministerial acts and real property versus personal property. Whew. Never again. That is why that stuff expired. I'm done. 4 to go in the Blitz mix. I'll tell you one thing, I learned the hell out of the square footage of an acre. I'd have to really think about the number. How many square feet is it? 40? Not 43,000, is it? No. I don't know, you had to remember this long-ass number. Like, there's one thing I'm going to remember, it's the freaking square footage of an acre or something. See, right, yeah, look, 43, I remember it. 43, so does he. I was right? I said, I thought it was 43,000 something. But they would be like, is it 43,560? Is it 45,360? You know, they mix up all the numbers. And you're like, oh, my God. That's going to be the one that's going to derail me. 2 to go, yo. 2 to go. James is in. Mr. California. How we doing on the old EB dub? We are Blitz mixing, and we are Topps Chrome updating tonight. You want to know why? Because you can't be sure when they've hit their mark. And besides, in the meantime, I'm just dreaming of tearing you apart. Let's go. There are 2 spots left in the Blitz. Light 'em up. Light 'em up. I'm on fire. Patrick Dira Spinners. Oh, it's one of my favorite drum songs right here, my brother. Man, I tear this up on the drums. This is right down my alley. It's just pretty basic and easy. Little hi-hat, snare. Yeah. This is for my dude, Kelly B. So request night, all requests at Top Shelf Breaks Radio. Sex on Fire, Kings of Leon, come on. Crap, we got this Prestige to do from some sort of sellout bonus or something. Maybe Jeremy did it. Maybe an EB Dub. We will do this tonight. Joe and Brian and Thomas and Jared and Patrick and Joe right here. I got your Prestige H2 divisions. Q101, Chicago's new rock alternative. Who wants to win tickets to see these guys live at Soldier Field this summer? We'll take caller 101. 312-532-101. Good luck. I'm in the mood tonight. I'm going to add some extra stuff. My day started at about 6:30 in the morning with my kids and my family. And we went to like a little Christmas small town. By the way, I went to an actual Hallmark movie Christmas little market this morning. I'm pretty sure it's straight out of a Hallmark movie. It's kind of funny. My wife and I actually reenacted for the kids, like in the little coffee shop. It goes ding, ding when you walk in with the door. And I was like, let's mess with the kids a little bit. Because they kept saying it seems like we're in a Hallmark movie around here. It's in a small town called Genoa. For those of you who know the area, you probably know downtown Genoa there. And so me and my wife played a little bit of a game and pretended that I bumped into her and almost spilled my coffee on her. And we just met in this small little cafe. It was awesome. Support small businesses, my point here. If you can get out, it's next week. Find some of your favorite small businesses and go support them. We bought some little odds and ends. I brought freeze-dried candy. Someone made freeze-dried like Nerds and gummy bears and stuff. So we spent money there, bought some decorations for the house, had coffee, bought some churros from a little churro person. Santa was there. So that started that. Then I got back from that, had to leave, head out to Rosemont for the day. Had my meetings out there, see my friends, see my peoples, walk the floor. Came home, headed out to our kids' friends, our neighbors' play. They did a song and dance thing tonight at their school. And now I'm here with you, turkeys. Let's go. Ah, Kelly B, thank you. Yep. KB. There you go, Boz. Who's taking that last spot in the Blitz mix? Man, one spot to go. Kelly B took it. I was going to play somebody, or Bright Side, but I went with Somebody Told Me. Last year, it's confidential. Here you go, one of the most popular songs to sing at 1:30 in the morning at karaoke. Kevin Vaughn, last spot, Magic, good luck. Blitz Mix engaged. Blitz Mix engaged. Blitz Mix engaged. NBA Hoops going to be hunting Wemby's. Wemby cards in NBA Hoops. No autos, but Wembenyama cards in his jersey. First ones. San Antonio Spurs jerseys will be in this NBA Hoops. I suggest you get in before the price goes through the roof. Hotel California, one of the greatest songs of all time. Top 3 in my book, but too slow right now. I'm amped up. I need to play this for Travis Binns if he's still here. I'm amped up. I'm going to play a song that when I first started seeing breaks years ago, 9 years at this point, I would always think, man, these guys could be playing music, and when I do breaks someday, I'm going to play this song in my breaks. I'm going to do a big mixer, and I'm going to use this song. And now I get to do it. I've done it many times, but... All right, I'm loading up the Blitz Mix. Here we go. This would be my walk-up entrance song if I was in UFC, because I'd be backstage. I got my hoodie on. Walking out, here we go. Blitz Mix going down. Good luck, everybody.
Prepare to be astonished.
The Blitz Mix is on. Good luck, everybody. This is the Hobby Famous Blitz Mix. 30 spots, 30 peoples. Who's ready for a screaming dope-ass guitar? If you are ready, raise your hand, because I am. Who's ready for a dope drum roll and a breakdown? Good luck.
Here we go!
I'm going to bring it back. Oh my gosh. Oh, are you ready? And that's one of my favorite songs that I always think, man, I would love to do a break someday on air and play that. I haven't played it probably in a year or two. I know it's loud. I know it's obnoxious, but, man, it's good. That's a band called Refused. New Noise. All right, we're gonna play the old Blitz Mix game here. Yeah, the album's called The Shape of Punk to Come, maybe? Shape of Punk, yeah. So let's play the Blitz Mix game. Here's how we do that. Where's my phone? We're gonna pick 2 spots. 2 spots. And I'm going big tonight. Sorry, someone's texting me. You guys will laugh at me because you know my brain, but I had 100 items from Bilal Powell authenticated with JSA this weekend from when he was here in the signing. And they were nice enough to make some amendments for me to be able to drop them off and get them done since they didn't the last time. So I had someone take them out and drop them off for me on Thursday because they were going out anyway. I left today, Rosemont. I was a block away from where they were, and I totally forgot and just came all the way home and didn't freaking get them. So now they're still out there. Sorry, Jared. Seahawks, Jets. I don't know why. It doesn't cut off for Jeremy. Jeremy does something where he can make it fit, right? I have to ask him. Kelly, this is Browns, Giants, Saints, Texans. So here's what we're going to do. Good luck. If we get 101s from any of these teams, where's my randomizer? That's what I'm looking for. I usually do it this way, and I'm not going to deviate from it because I know we're all superstitious. So we're going to pick 2 spots out of 30. So spot 7, I can't even see the teams yet. So spot 7 and 19. 7 and 19. If we hit a 1-on-1 from any of those teams, any of them, whoever's in 7 and 19, I haven't looked yet. It's covered up by my chat window. 7 and 19, if we hit 1-on-1s from any of those teams, you're going to love this. I am going to random $500 of top shelf break credit. I'm in a good mood. $500 will go to one spot in this break if we pull a 1-on-1 from, let me move the chat window away. What was it? 7 and 19. So spot 7 was the Cardinals. So let me mark that down here. All we got to do. This has happened before. We've hit it before. Cardinals are in 7 and 19 was the other one. Oh, see, you get an extra team. Cardinals, Browns, and Giants. Yeah, Cardinals, Browns, Giants. That's all we got to do. Now, when that happens, to be clear, it's going to be a random to the break. Cards, Browns, Giants. 1 of 1. There they are. Cardinals, Browns, Giants. It's all we got to hit. Now, remember, it doesn't go to the spot, the team. It goes to the break because the person who hit the 1-on-1, well, you got a 1-on-1. Last time this happened, I think it was the Lions, and we hit a 1-on-1. Might even have been Barry Sanders. $500. Tua, fins up jersey. Bryce Young, autographed jersey. Still good to have. All right. Stop, Kelly B. You're going to win it for everybody. I got to open this because this thing has been straggling around for months and months and months. And I'm super curious what's in it. I had it up here on the shelf. Said I'm not going to sell it. We're going to put it in a break some night. And now we're about to finally see what's in here. $40, $75. Jacob Hayner. Jacob Hayner, he is a saint. Number to 75. It's Luke Musgrave, 5 of 10. All right, well, at least there was somebody cool in it. A Will Levis, number to 99, and a Justin Fields. What if they put Tyson Bagent in Prism? I'm on 101 from Cardinals, Browns, and/or Giants for $500 for one of my peoples. Why are these all upside down? Number to 75. Does everybody have your teams? Are you good? If we get any numbered cards of those triple cards in this, we'll random it. But the little common ones, Tommy he randomly picks where they go to, or he'll alternate them if there's a couple of them. Like those. Deedle 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 dee deedle 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 dee. How you doing, Mike? You? What are you doing? You know it. Deedle 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 dee. No one of ones in there. We did talk about today, which I got to follow up on. When they found out that I've been doing breaks for 10 years, they were like, "Oh wow, so you were at the beginning of all this?" And I was like, "Yes, I was." I told him that I was, this is Fanatics, I told him that I was on the list to be in the first round of Fanatics Live. And he's like, you're not on Fanatics Live? I was like, nope, I'm not. This is the CEO of Fanatics Collectibles. So I'm hoping, follow up, that I can get on Fanatics Live. I want to do that, right? I should be on that, don't you think? Hook 'em horns! Hendon Hooker. But we got a big white mark. Who is this team? The Lions. Just so you know, Lions person, I did not do this, Charles Roan. This mark here is not from me. It wasn't me. Does anybody break on Fanatics Live? There he is, Tank Dell. A Will Levis rookie card. Well, I mean, Brock Purdy's going to be an NFC champion here in a couple months, so that's exciting. Can't wait to see that. That'll be a big night. That will be a big night. Is this a booklet or something? This one's chunky feeling. Uh-oh. This one has some weight. This one has some girth to it. This has got to be something dope. A big patch or something monstery. Oh, is EBW done? Okay, Anthony. No problem. Is this extra? Oh, it's a booklet. We have a booklet. CD Lamb. There's our boy Roshan. Oh, 2 in EB-Dub. All right. I'll put the list together. No problem. Hook 'em horns. Remember that story? The old Hendon Hooker joke? I thought he went to Texas, so when I met him, I was like, hook 'em horns, dude. He looked at me like, the hell are you talking about, man? I'm Tennessee. So, D. Swift, 149. Kenneth J. Pickett, second-year bad boy. That would be something, Anthony, huh? Look at this guy, Anthony. Devin Ashane. All right. Well, I don't know what this is. I know what it is, but I don't know who it is. Good luck. Hook 'em horns, it's Hendon. Oh, Deuce. We got Deuce and Devin. Oh, that's an auto of Devin. Dope. Fins up for Jason Emery. Nice hit, Jace. This would be a Deuce Vaughn. No relation to Mo that I know of. Goofy ass Cowboys. And a cool booklet. It's the first booklet from Origins that we've had. Hendon Hookers, there's only 49 of these. Did we see who the Lions are? Oh, Cerrone with the Lions. Big old patch. I think Hendon, oh, he's not playing. Yours could be autos in these. Those on-card draft day autos or something. First day autos. I forget what they're called. It's something along those lines. That's what we're looking for in here. Sack exchange. My homies. As soon as that EBW closes for Chrome, we can run it and then break the case. You guys are liking that Topps Chrome update. See, like that. Holy monster, Kelly Boswell. Blue ink draft day. Chilling in a $100 box of Prestige. Jordan freaking Addison. The Minnesota Vikings are owned by James Dubb. The Dallas Cowboy fan hitting a Jordan Addison. That guy's having himself a year. Travis T. Benz. Oh, a PYT of Museum? Oh, my word. Thank you, Anthony. Yes, Mikey, that was a very dope box of Origins. Not official stragglers. They're still on the shelf, but there's still a couple up here, too. Number 50, Ed Reed. Forgot he was a Texan. That was dumb. Should just stayed a Raven, dude. Forever. Wasn't I just talking about those on-card autos? Kelly, Travis Benz in here is a super huge Skull Vikings fan. You two can bond over the Vikings, Kelly and Travis. Skull. Stop it, Kelly. Stop. 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 You're getting ahead of yourself there, my friend. Stop. Stop. You're welcome to be in an NFC championship game. You're welcome to be in an NFC championship game with my 49ers. who are destined. And I mean, see, look, I say their name, and look who pops up. A 49er. I say their name, and they pop out. They're destined. There's a C.J. Stroud. Texans. Colts. Cardinals. LT. And a Heinz Award. Man, these things are all jacked up, huh? You got a picture of something today, Art? You got something today, Anthony? What'd you get? '23 cert. 2 autos, 2 mem. 2 autos, 2 mem. There's a CJ rookie to 149. Mr. Mayer, 249. This fella is a Raider. I don't even know who my Niners play tomorrow. These weeks just fly by. Oh, dear collector. You're going to get something. Ah, good old Clay Toon, which I forget where he goes. And I bet you guys don't. Y'all know where Clay Toon goes? Wow. Look at him go. What are you doing that for? The camera's a little cut off the good spot. But I see what you have on. You buy that? Cardinals? All right. Is it a 101 Clay Toon? Mirror Signatures Bronze. Are bronze 1 of 1? I doubt bronze is 1 of 1. Well, that's pretty dope. Number to 50, it's Joe mixing it up. Nick Bosa. It's Tank Dell, 325. C-Mac. What? Number to 20. Puka Monster. Rookie roll call. The Rammies Puka. Wow. That'll be a popular card. The Rams are owned by Eric Clicks. Nice hit. Oh, snap. There are only 20 of these in the world. Wow, Eric, that's a big hit. There ain't many of those out of Puka. Other than like Prism Draft. Puka to 20. Yeah, that's cool. Number to 20, Anthony? Puka Nakua. $199, Evan Ingram. This guy's a rookie. Look at him. Number to 349. And what that means is the Panthers are owned by Patrick D. Just getting started, Patrick. Just getting started for you. And we're going to have to start soon thinking about Prism PYTs, Anthony, if you're still up. Joseph. $3.99. Let's get some more of those draft cards then. Mind has well, right? Mind has well. Number to 50, Michael Irvin. There he is. There's Clay and Paris and Jamar and Pat and a C-Mac and a Tyler Reed. Number to 399. Garrett and Will. OMG. OMG. Harrison and Carter together? Wow, what if they played the same time? If they played the same time, they could maybe be one of the greatest franchises in the history of the sport, like the 49ers are. Shiny Brandon Ayuk. Number to 99. Good old Jonathan Taylor. And a DK Metcalf. Adam Vinatieri, 149er. Can anybody check to see if I'm streaming live on Twitter? I should be. It's the only one in the world. It's the only one in the world. Vinny Testaverde. Jets. I don't remember what the teams are. This is why I write them down. Are the Jets in here for $500? Cardinals, Browns, Giants. Well, we still have a... You know what I should do? We should run the list, and I'll write them down. And we'll reveal it when we get to one of one to see what the teams are. That's more fun, but I guess it's fun to root for them. But still, that's the only one in the world. Close enough for $500. Yeah. It is very close. That's why I actually got excited thinking it was the Jets. I was thinking, holy crap, it is the Jets. I'm going to reveal that, and it's going to be the Jets. I thought that for half a second because I had New York on the brain. Just chilling. Chilling in the prestige. I'm telling you, this stuff's not bad for $100 a box. Really. It's really not. Nowadays, pricing of stuff. $100 seems like nothing. I mean, you can not fill up your tank for $100, or you could buy a box of Prestige H2. Number to $3.99. DK's number to 50. 12 of 50. I know George is pulling for them Bills. Come on, George. Need to get you some cards. Come pick them up here in the shop. I don't know if I did these. There's a Bryce. Roll Tide. Let's see what the first mini helmet is out of this case. Fresh case crack. I opened up the case to get these for the picture. So these are not all rookies. These are the NFL. Justin Jefferson autographs in here. Skull. Jordan Addison. Appears to be an eagle. Appears to be A.J. Brizown. He's actually kind of good at the game of football. A.J. Brown. Philadelphia Eagles are owned by Eagles. Well, that would be PD. You would like it to be his G-men. I mean, how many of these did I freaking open? Is this the fourth one? I feel like I've opened up 7 of these so far. Am I opening up too many of them? Probably, but oh well. If I am, it's a bonus for y'all. But I feel like I just keep opening up Prestige. That went in, by the way. Yes, it did. I think Jeremy's working tomorrow. I mean, Patrick, your G-men, they are just... I mean, I feel like I'm watching the Chicago Bears when I'm watching the Giants or seeing their highlights. The way they're losing, just beating themselves, injuries, giving up big plays at the wrong time. I mean, it's just very similar to being a Bears fan. If you're a Giants fan right now this year. Didn't your dude win Coach of the Year last year? You would never know it. What's his name? Dabo? Brian Dabo? Dabo Sweeney? I love Dabo Sweeney. Debo Sweeney, whatever his name is from Clemson. Anything interesting happening in college football today? I was watching, saw some highlights, but I kept looking at the games, and it was like 47-3, and it was just blowout city everywhere. Number to 99. There's a little die cut Saquon Barkley. City limits. Probably some sort of shorter print. There's Emmett, number to 399. Iowa almost lost to Illinois. What about the big guys? Michigan, Ohio State. I saw Oregon won by 14,000 touchdowns, or they were winning. Georgia is killing it. Like I said, I didn't have much time to watch today. It's pretty nice. Shiny Drew. There's only 75 of these in the world. New Orleans Saints. TK. I figured it would be. The die cut. The New York Football Giants. Kelly, yeah, that is you. Too bad it's down to 101. Trying to give somebody $500 today. Tonight. Hook 'em horns. you want to do next? Certified? Okay. Sorry, I'm looking for something. I want to make sure that I keep that in good shape. Certified. 509 yards and 8 touchdowns. Oh, yeah, that guy's amazing. Absolutely. He did the same thing last weekend. He had 230 yards rushing and like 400 yards passing. Yeah. I mean, I don't know who he played today. But he killed it last week. Good old Jalen Petrie. Certified auto. Texans. James. Pink. Derrick Henry. 199. How's that EBW looking for baseball? Chrome update. You guys are loving that PYT, huh? Whoa. Something dope. One of those quad jersey cards coming up. If somebody owns the majority on the card, they get the card. So if you have 3 teams on that 4-card patch, it's yours. If not, we put them all in the randomizer and run it. Just put in the randomizer as it appears on the card. 4 teams. See who wins it. It's coming up here. It's one of the self-sheet cards. I don't know who's on it. I do know what it is, but I don't know who it is. We got a gold team, Young Ho Koo. Number to 99 in this. Jordan Addison, Zay Flowers, Jaden Reed, and Marvin Denzel Mims. 30 of these exist. And we're going to see if anybody has 3 of these 4 teams. The Vikings are owned by James Dubb. Packers are owned by... Where's the Packers? I didn't even put in the break because I don't like them. Patrick D has the Packers. The Ravens, Baltimore Ravens, potential AFC champion Baltimore Ravens. They are owned by Kruko, and the Denver Broncos is PD. That's going in the randomizer. That is going in the randomizer. Okay. What are we doing next? Not more. Want to play the Blitz Mix game? I will add in a mega Fanatics exclusive mega box of football mosaic if the first autograph I see is from the AFC. What are these? Are these extra packs I didn't open from the last box? Let's look up and there's like packs sitting there. But the first autograph I see is from the AFC. No, it's like freaking 4 of them, Carter. Or Patrick. We need an autograph from the AFC. I'll put in a bonus mega. Come on, AFC auto. Joe Klecko is AFC. All right, I'm putting in a bonus box of mega. Joe Klecko's a Jet. Number to 10. Who has the Jets? PD has the Jets. Just what you've always wanted as a Giants fan. A Joe Klecko autograph to 10. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the dopest of them all? Hey, Scott Pets. How you doing? $3.49, George Kittle. There's a new one. Evan Hall. Appears to be a rookie. For the Colts. Evan Hall appears to be numbered to 149. Maybe Scott Petts came in to get some baseball action going. He likes those cheap EB dubs. It's in his wheelhouse. Who isn't? $35. $149, Bijan. Whoa, this is a nice looking card. Lamar Jackson and Anthony Richardson. Cool thing is there's only 35 of these that they made. Stitches in time. Ravens, Colts. What that means is Kyle has the Ravens. Colts are owned by Nielsen, so we're going to have to random that. Along with the other card up here. That will go to random along with that quad. $149, Bijan. I mean, it's a closer outer. We closed that. That card flew. It hit the corner of the bookshelf and went in the trash can. I meant to do that. It's literally what I meant to do. Jacob Moody, number to 99, kicker for those San Francisco 49ers. Just what you've always wanted. A guy who misses clutch field goals to lose games. There's a Bryce Young, 249er. I wonder who's going to win a nice Bryce Harper or Bryce Young autographed jersey. Who won the Bryce Harper hat the other night? Does anyone remember? Oh, Nate did. $2.99, Jacob Hayner. USC got their ass handed to them. I hate to say it, but that is my USC Fighting Trojans. And his stock is depleting. Now, I mean, I think you can look at him and see that when he's playing good, he plays good. Whoa. Dope vet, Rod Smith. In Rod we trust, right? Number to 99. In Rod we trust. The Denver Broncos for our friend Patrick D, a.k.a. Mr. Blitz Mix. There's Mr. Brightside, and there's Mr. Blitz Mix, Patrick D. Probably one of the all-time greatest Blitz Mixers, if I had to pick. Could be up there with Martin and Josh Barker, but, you know, it's good company. Number to 199, Sean Clifford. There's a Micah Parsons. Naheem Hines, Austin Eckler, and Nico. This is a very long straggler. This thing's been straggling around. I don't know, I'd give this about 6 months maybe on the shelf. This bad boy. George still pulling for Buffalo. That landed on the shelf. I should go back and find all the video from overhead that records when I do these wacky throws and they bounce off stuff and go in. A montage. All right, this one's not going to be the chunky patch. This one will be DJ Chark 199. Vintage moments to 99, Steve Largent. And this fella, whoever this is, Patrick D. Aziz Ojolari. There's 49 of those made. 24 out of 49. It's the only one in the world. There's a card in here that is the only one in the world. There's a Schwartz auto. Let's hope it's one of the teams that we have for $500. To Trey Lance to 10. Boy, we would have been playing the big hit music back in 21, pulling that. Number to 10, Trey Lance, Niners. And this is the only one in the world. Is it one of our teams? It's a Saint. It's not even Drew. It's Ian Book. We need Cards, Browns, Giants. The old 101 straggler box. Not even Drew, but Ian freaking Book. I mean, I really want to give away $500. But you guys got to earn it. That's the thing. I know you're thinking, well, just do it then. That's no fun, really. We got to win it. Cool. So we'll be doing that baseball. There's one of those left. And we have a mega box too, right? The mega box I added. Did you guys win a mega box in this? Holy crap, it's midnight. Yeah. I got to get up early in the morning for church again. The good news is there's nothing to do tomorrow. Nobody's coming over. I'm sure you're gonna get Bill's cards. You want to hit. This appears to be a Raider by the name of Marcus Allen. The Raiders get this helmet. That's a nice. You got to have that dude in your collection at some point. Speed Mini. It's a speed helmet, which are good, as indicated by that. Let's do your mega. Watch the mega have that 101 we need. This is a free bonus box for me from a Blitz Mix game. I used my breaker powers to predict what we were going to get. What was it? I said AFC and it was AFC. You're welcome. Speed flex even. Nice. Is it? Oh, I think it's a speed flex. Oh, it is. It does. It has the holes in it. There's Justin Fields. This, Jake Hayner and Ian Book. Come on. Arthur Monk. There's a C.J. Stroud NFL debut rookie. Tajay and Ben. These red ones are exclusive to the Fanatics Blasters, the only place you can find them. Or Megas, I mean. That is so cool. Little Joe. Baby Joe. He gone, right? He out for the season? Man, that's cray. So Joe Klecko to 10. This dude, In Rod We Trust to 99. 101, Vincent. I guess this is one of the better, bigger hits here. Pretty dope. Jordan Addison, the sunglasses on. The University of Southern California. Going to the Vikings, which was where's the damn Vikings? Oh, James. And then a Puka to 10. Rammies. We needed Cardinals, Browns, and Giants. 1-on-1 game didn't work. We got to random these. So first we're going to random this card. Vikings, Packers, Ravens, Denver. The cool thing is there's prizes to win yet. That's the fun part about a Blitz mix. Vikings. Ravens win it. And then this is the quad. Ravens are also in this one. This is Ravens Colts. All right, as soon as we run the bonuses from Blitz Mix, we shall. Colts will win that. Congrats, Nielsen. That pink one is numbered to Anthony Richardson and Lamar. Is pretty dope. Numbered to 35. And this quad's numbered to 30. Jordan, Jaden, Zay, and Mims. Now let's get your items going. I don't know if Carter did the list or not. Sometimes he does. Here's how you win stuff. So we have first 15. Jordan Addison mini helmet. Spot 2s gets one of them H2s. So we'll do. Let's get the first 15 spots. First 15 purchasers are as follows. PD, lighten it up. I love seeing that, Patrick. Thank you. I really do. Patrick just took 4 out of the gate. Get it going. My dude. So the first 15 spots, we're going to run it once, and you're going to get Jordan Addison mini helmet. It's like inscribed. It's numbered. Kelly B, you missed the first 15. How did that happen? Dude. Seven, 8. This is for 1 and 2. PD in 4 spots wins it. George, you won a Prestige H2 box. I'll leave it here for you tomorrow. Congratulations. What are we doing next? What are we doing next? Next up will be 2 or more. Ooh, the fins up inscribed jersey. Plus $50. So now we'll go over here to the list. I'm going to sort them in order. Emery. Cerone. Eric Clicks, thank you. K-Boz. PD in his 6 spots will go in 3 times. And Wade closed it out. So, Jason Emery, Cerone, Eric Clicks, Walker, JF, K-Boz, Kruko, and PDs. Here's what this looks like. Going 1 and 2. 2 a jersey, $50 goes 2. He sweeps it. That's why he buys so many spots, because if he doesn't get hits, he still makes it up for in hits with the items. I mean, that Tua inscribes probably $400, dude. That Tua pretty much paid for 4 of your spots, close to it, retail. Congrats. And now, for our next stunt, we're going to go here. We're going to grab everybody. I think. Unless I'm missing something. Final Bryce Young jersey. There's no other items, no other randoms that we needed to do. So we'll take the list of all names from over here. We're going to throw them into the rando like so. And I'm going to run that bad boy like this. Boom. KB wins Bryce. Congrats. To you. And what was second? Oh, it's just Bryce. Oh, look at that. You want a Bryce Young autographed jersey from Fanatics. And that's a Blitz mix, dude. That was mid-level Bryce. I'm trying to find, Blitz mixes are fun. It was like 14, 15 boxes, trying to keep the prices down. I price it under. I give discount codes through the email list. On air, if you're watching, you can get discounts. So you got to kind of earn the discounts. You got to check the email list. You got to watch the live breaks. You got to listen to me on air sometimes. So the box is empty. Looks like we got everything. I thank you all for that Blitz mix. And now let's transfer over and open up a case of Topps Chrome Update. What do you guys think? Wade Stinson, thank you. Here we go. It's midnight. Whew. Thankfully, these Topps Chromes are only 6 boxes, and there's not 25,000 packs. Museum collection. Look at that go. We already got some spots moving on that. Who bought in that bad boy? Mike Yu and Dustin. Sweet. It says breaking tonight. I don't know why the date says tonight. Comes out probably next week. You probably just put the wrong date on. I think it's Wednesday or Friday. Yankees are a very good team to have in. Museum usually has Derek Jeter and Judge autos. PD, you still here? KB's asking for you. I'm getting EBW ready. Trying to hold my brain together. Fading. I knew today was going to be a long one. It's all right. Well worth it. Good day today. 15 entries. Scott Petts took 3 of them bad boys. Nice. K. Bix snaking the Angels in the Cardinals. Giants and Blue Jays for KB. Mike Yu with the Reds and the Padres. Jay Farnham with the Phillies. A's for Mel. Astros for Kylie. Cubs for KB. Tigers for Jay Dalton. White Sox for Pets. And the Marlins are for Kylie. Scott Pets, you got the Pirates. Brewers for Dustin. What's up, Dustin T? Nice to see ya. PD, you got the Nationals and KB. And Scott rounding out with the Indians and Rays. So now I have to go in. We'll leave that like that. But now I got to go in and get the teams, which you all should know, but I'll get them for you. Will look like this. Could put them in a sheet like this. Should be able to just delete that. Take these, put them in here like this. Yankees, Royals, Rockies, Mets, Braves. I don't understand how there were so many teams. Did we use the wrong list? I don't understand how we have so many teams. Something ain't right. I'll get you guys in touch. Something ain't adding up with this EB dub. Did I grab the wrong EB dub list out of Carter's World? Top Scrum Update PYT2. 15 spots. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we put 18 teams in the EB dub. Okay. Oh, my brain is in no mood to figure this out. 18 teams in the EB dub. That should be 18. That should be 12 sold. I'm pretty sure we sold more than 12 teams. $11. Oh, I see what happened. All right, so let me grab these. Put those over there. That went down to the Twins. Carter with the Dodgers. All right, here's your teams. That's 30. I was looking at it wrong. Long day. My brain. Let me go get this case. I figured it out. Angels, Cards, Giants, Blue Jays, Reds, and Padres. Yeah, that's correct. Yay! How cool would it be if I pulled the monster patch? Patrick, I've met Patrick at the National. He's been friends here with me for years in Top Shelf. Kelly B strolled into chat one night months ago. He's turned out to become a very Patrick D type person. He was paying forward his hits. Can you send me an email, Patrick, to topshelfbreaks at Gmail? Put a trade alert, and I will just forward that to Tommy. Don't tell me now. Don't tell me now because I'll forget. I'll mess it up. Please email me it. Or you can send it to shop@topshelfsportscards.com. Copy that. Shop at topshelfsportscards.com and my email. Tommy will see that one. Thank you. I heard what you guys traded and did, but basically it sounds like y'all just traded everything. KB wants that Addison helmet, which is dope. I mean, realistically, the trade's retail value pretty kind of fair. I mean, it too was a nice inscribed jersey, but come on, give me a debut patch. You know, the redemptions in here will not expire. Whoa, that's big. Corey Seager. He's a Ranger. He's a world champion, right? Thomas Ballo. Big hit alert. Corey Seager. I think it is. Number to 25. Dope. Yeah, maybe there are. Maybe there are 24 packs per box. I was like, man, thank God there's not 24 packs per box of this stuff. And sure enough, there is. I mean, at least it's not 12-box case. That would be a little much. I can get through these boxes in about 10 minutes. Yeah. I did a lot of Tua stuff. I like Tua. That's why I always would buy it. I mean, Tua's pretty solid. I know he went through a period where people were kind of busting on him a little bit. What's wrong with him? He's hurt. He's concussion prone. He's not going to be around long. Well, he came back and showed y'all now, didn't he? I mean, Tyreek Hill is dope. Pache, number to 199. Oh, $50 to the kid that walks in. The very first kid. That works. We'll pay it way forward. Pay it all the way forward. Jeremy's working tomorrow. Travis is a kid at heart. Travis is definitely a big kid at heart. For sure. I believe he's a daddy to daughters. There's 1,000% chance. T-Benz is a big, tall dude. I mean, he's 6-something. 6'3", 4, I don't know. He's a big dude, tall dude. So to picture him reading the books and the stories in tea time, I'm pretty sure that has happened with the cute little tea time hat on or something. I picture him sitting around with his daughters with the little hat on and sitting around a pink, little tea set. 100%. Number to 150, Jacob D. Grom. There's a Vlad. It's Elvis Andrews. Oscar Colas. There's a Ryan. Adley Rushman, update rookie. I'll send some Pokemon for him. T-Bins. I could send you some Pokemon. To the house. All right. Well, thanks, dudes. Thanks all around. Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. Trying to be nice. Now we got to change it all around. Travis, just take the Pokemon stuff. Have fun opening it up with your daughter. Number to 250. I can send it to you, or I can hold it till you come out here. Wifey's probably going to be like, what is this stuff? Oh, that's from my friends at the card shop where I hang out at night on YouTube. And they gave me some free stuff. Yeah, everyone gets $50. You get $50. You get $50. You get $50. Hey, man, you need to be here on a trade night. Pretty much I would say the average is that everybody walks away with, $50 a night from me is stuff I give away.
Great googly moogly.
You get $50. You get $50. You get $50. You win. You win. You win. You win. That's what it's like on trade nights around here. Holy cannoli. Holy monster. Jeez. Riley Green to 5. Red Riley. Red Riley. Red freaking Riley. Detroit Tigers are owned by Joseph freaking Dalton. He bought the Tigers. I think. Did he get the Tigers or was that EBW? I don't remember. Tigers in the EB dub. That's got to be monstery, right? Riley Green to 5. That's his rookie card. His update rookie. Yowzers. It's settled. T-Bins is I'm gonna put it aside. He can come get it when he comes out here, and we go to Old Republic for a zombie dust. Mason Miller. I got to stop going to Old Republic so much. I'm spending too much money. You guys think you spend too much money on cards and stuff. I'm spending too much money on freaking food over at Old Republic. I really like their food. It's really good. My wife's mom was in town. My wife was like, how about we all go to Old Republic for dinner? I was like, well, I had lunch there, honey. I mean, no, I didn't have lunch there again. So we all went to dinner. Rang up quite the tab at the Old Republic because the food is worth it. I don't mind paying. Nobody should mind paying a little extra money for food that's really good. They got a brisket wedge salad, it's called. So it's a wedge salad that you're used to, but they drizzle their barbecue. It's not really a thick barbecue sauce, but it's definitely a barbecue-y kind of sauce. But it's brisket, so they cut up their brisket in little cubes. They put the brisket around the side of the salad. They put some ranch, a little bit of ranch on top of it with that barbecue sauce, which is really sweet. And the ranch and the barbecue sauce go together perfectly with side of, the briskets on the side. Oh, my gosh, they're so good. Holy crap, dude. You mean Blackened, the Metallica show? We're talking literally 8, 9 zombies deep. That's the kind of night it was. That's the kind of night it was. It took me about 2 weeks till just last weekend till I was able to consume another drop of alcoholic beverage. They killed it, man. They're so good. I don't know if you've ever seen them. It was great. I mean, I could stand literally next to the drummer. Like, you can stand so close to him, he might even hit you in the head with his sticks as he's playing. I just loved it. You could stand right in front of the stage. They're really good. The weather was like a crisp, no rain. It was one of those crisp fall kind of nights out. They had the big fire pit going in the middle. They have a gas, fire pit thing. Loved it. I mean, For Whom the Bell Tolls is still that song. When that intro, that entrance, the beginning of For Whom the Bell Tolls is just really cool to see and watch. I know. No, we didn't get rained out at all. It slowed down in the afternoon, like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It was done, moved through. So we had a perfectly clear night out. Dead-end, dead-end. Boom, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da. So what the drummer does is, this is his shtick. During one of the songs, I forget which song it is. It might have even been For Whom the Bell Tolls. Maybe Lars does it too, and that's where he gets it from. But he'll throw out the drumsticks, and you got to throw it back to him. He'll throw a stick, and he's playing, and then you got to take the stick and throw it back to him. And they can't finish the song until he catches 2 of them or something. And he kept freaking dropping them. So he looked at me. I got his attention. I was in front. Well, I already had a drumstick because you know me. I went and hawked one down earlier on in the set. So I had a drumstick, and I was holding up, and I'm looking at him. I said, you got to give this back, bro. Give it back. I tossed it to him. He freaking missed it. I just ran around the back and picked it up again. It was fun. But, I mean, it's been a while since I've had 8 zombie dusts. Yeah, it just sounds so good. And it's just that driving beat with its rolls and breakdowns. course, they do Blackened. They even did Seek and Destroy. Creeping Death. That's a good. They opened with that. That's another kick-ass intro. They did one. They did Nothing Else Matters. They did, of course, Master of Puppets. I knew that was coming because he's like, all right, I think you all know this one. This is a real toe tapper, he said. Kind of the comedic kind of lead singer guy. I think you guys are going to know this one. This one's a real toe tapper. And I was like, it's going to be Master of Puppets. Sure enough. Dun! Dun, dun, dun! Number 99. Wow, we got 2 good autos so far. Since we were outside, it also, I guess if I had to guess, it appeared as though some people decided to stop by the local dispensary upon arriving at the Old Republic for the Blackened show. I was like, man, is it 1989 or what's going on in here, out here? That always adds to the vibe of the show. Not for me personally, but it certainly is a nostalgic smell. A very nostalgic smell that you'll never forget. And when I'm out, say we go to the mall, say we go to the grocery store, my kids are like, Daddy, I smell a skunk. There's a skunk around here. It's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the grocery store outside. Well, son, it's skunk, all right, but not the skunk you're thinking, buddy. Ba-na, ba-na, bow. Got some deals to close out before year end. Come on, Chucky Robinson. Man, starting to get to the sticker autos. There never used to be this many. They got to do what they got to do, I guess, to get the product out. But here comes something fuchsia, such as Jerickson Profar. Damn, remember him? How many years he's been playing? Since 2012? Number to 299. This guy was a big chase guy back then. A Rocky nowadays. Raise your hand if you have the gong sound and For Whom the Bell Tolls in your head right now. I just keep hearing the bell over and over again. Dong. I got to see him after the show. I went up on stage. I was, well, like I said, I was 8 ZDs in or so. I think I gave him $100 and said, Can I take a picture with you guys, and can I have your set list? They were like, sure, dude. Come on up. Really? Yo, what up, Joseph Dalton? Nice to see you. Nice to hear from you. My freaking old school legendary customer friend from back in the days. These are cool. He's a Titan of Volpe. I mean, is he a Titan yet? I don't think it's fair to call Anthony Volpe a Titan Yankee. I mean, Aaron Judge is. You wrote $1 million offer and it wasn't remotely competitive? What do you mean? Too high? I mean, Joseph Dalton, I mean, I always say when people ask, I mean, I'm still here opening up sports cards on YouTube thanks to you all. You know, that's really what it comes down to. Top Shelf has a pretty good loyal base of customers that somehow, some reasons, which I probably could guess, come in here every night when I'm on air and buy stuff and keep the breaks going. I mean, I would say it certainly has tapered off from 2020 and 2021 and maybe a little bit of 22 as we head into 24 at this point. A lot of guys. Oh, I missed it. You know, things change. People's financial situation changes, their mindset changes, their family dynamic changes, their jobs change. You know, they come and go. It's important that I always try to find new people. You got to have new people all the time. You're going to lose 5 people in a couple months for whatever reasons, but you got to gain back those 5, or at least 2 or 3 of them. Oh, good old Glenview. Wow, that's good for you. I love hearing that. I love hearing that you came off a record business year. What line of work are you in, JD? Here's Taj Bradley, if you remember him. He's still around, rookie man. Multiple offers on $1 million list. So the listing price was $1 million. So everybody's like, let's give them their $1 million, right? Everybody put in $1 million offers. So you're matching it, but you had a contingent on selling your house. It was kind of an older dumpy style, but it's in Glenview, up there on the North Shore. Really? Awesome. You know, we built a house. You probably haven't been around, but we started our house last year at this time. We were finalizing, you know, permits and checking the soil and everything to start digging. Well, geez, I thought it was tough for builders. Our builder was like, I mean, they're a custom builder. She is, so she doesn't have, like, you know, she's not cranking out subdivisions. They're a very true custom builder where you pick every single thing along the way. But I know that she was pretty grateful and happy that we were able to, you know, she wasn't destitute or anything, but cost of materials for her were through the roof. It's driving away a lot of people to build. Interest rates also, just a year ago. I mean, our lumber, I got to see the final number on the lumber. Our lumber was $85,000 for the lumber. And she said, man, you guys got really lucky because when we met, it was double that. It was double that. I could have paid $150,000 just for the lumber. So thank heavens at the end of the build, she showed me the numbers. And she got, nope, you guys don't owe anything. I factored in about 75 grand, so you have no overages. I said, thank you. Oh, that's great. I recommend, people ask, what was it like? First off, you got to find the right builder. And luckily, with Lighthouse, they're called Lighthouse builders here. Just had a connection. First off, she's a real estate broker herself, so that always helps. You have a little bit of connection there, which tells me that she really definitely knows what she's doing even more. She's like family-oriented, communicates, super, super high tradesman, off the charts good at what they do. Off the charts good at what they do. And I'm not just saying it because it's my house they built. I mean, it was impeccable work. I flipped 2 houses over the last, 15 years or so. I've seen what non-craftsmen do. Like, there's a difference between somebody who's like a handyman type and, oh, yeah, I can do drywall. Oh, yeah, I can paint. I can paint. I'm a painter. I got a team of painters. No. You need craftsmen. Impeccable work. But that's good to know that as a builder, you just would think it would not be conducive to building due to the interest rates. Unless they're just wacky people like us and said, well, screw the interest rates. We'll just refi out of it in a couple years. I think Heather, my wife, has 1 or 2 left in the pipeline for this year she's trying to get done, and she tells me they're all pains in the ass. I'm like, honey, stop. When is one of your deals not pains in the ass? They're short sales. Every single one of them's a pain in the ass. Yeah, we the thing is, we originally had a builder. We interviewed him, met with them, and I got a horrible vibe from them. They were just all about the transaction. That's how I felt. It was just transactional. Here it is on paper. Review it. If you like it, get back to us, kind of thing. Lighthouse was like, come out to St. Charles. They build a lot in St. Charles. You can walk through the houses that we're currently building. You can walk through ones that we just finished. And that's what we did. We even got to walk through her house that she was building. And I thought, man, if she's building her house like this, she's going to build our house the same way. So I really like that. We were able to do that. We could go to the house each day while it was being built. Us. We got the Diamondbacks. Michael Yu. I thought that was a good deal. I think they priced him at like $75, Mikey. I thought that's a great price for the Diamondbacks for a whole case. Get all these Corbin Carrolls, man. Custom editions, really? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, well, we ended up spending more than we had thought, of course, because as you're going through it, you find these little things that you want to upgrade and do better, and that's what we ended up doing. We had like this little secret room built for our kids. It was a bump out. It was a bump out on the side of the house. So you walk through their closet where they keep their clothes and stuff, and in the back of the closet was a door, and through that door was a bump out, and it was a little secret room for them. Originally, it was all open, right? On my son's bedroom on the right and the other son, and they were going to share that space. Can you imagine my 9-year-old son trying to share a same secret room space with my 13-year-old son? I was like, that is not going to fly. So I had them break it in half, put a wall up, and then I gave them each a window. That's not cheap to do once the plans are already done. That went in the basket. So I ended up doing stuff like that. Came out great, though, because now they each have their own secret room. And Joseph Dalton, we built a loft. They got a ladder they can climb up. And they climb up, and there's a loft up there for them that they can stand in. It's tall enough for them to stand inside of it. And it's like the top area, and it's a little loft, secret loft room for them up there. They love it. No. She's like, so let me get this straight. We had it all open in the back, and there was no windows. So you want me to cut it in half, build a wall, and then in addition to that, you want us to cut out the side of the house and install your windows. I said, yeah, that's what I want. I think it would be nice to have some natural light coming into this secret room. You know, they can look out and see when their friends are coming around the corner. I got the bill for that, but I mean, at the time, you're like, I'll pay for it later. Well, that later does arrive at some point. It's well worth it. Best thing we did for the house. Actually, what I did was we were going to have a fireplace in the basement, a double-sided fireplace. You know what I'm saying? Double-sided, right in the basement by the bar. And as I saw the basement start to come together, I said, I don't think I want the fireplace down there. It's obstructing the openness of the basement because the basement's a big open floor plan, basically. And the fireplace was going to kind of take away from that, this big thing. And so we traded out, saving the money on not having to do that fireplace, kind of put that in and used it for the secret rooms. And it's another good thing I did. Putting that fireplace down there would have been too much. What else did I have her change up that I did? I called an audible on. There was some other funny thing I called an audible on. She was like, oh my gosh, seriously? A secret room. The fireplace. Windows. Yeah, we've been there since basically beginning of August. I mean, September. End of August. Been there 2.5 months already. Bryce Turang. Now the fun part is waiting for them to assess the taxes. Because, you know, and Travis knows this, you get that lower mortgage to start because the taxes haven't been assessed yet. And they assess the taxes, and it's going to, in Illinois here, it's going to add on another freaking $2,000 a month. It's tired-ass state. I'm stuck here. We would leave and move, maybe, probably, possibly, if I didn't have this store and community that we have built here and the kids didn't like their school. Oh, my God, 200,000? Oh, jeez. Oh, hell no. Damn. Well, our mortgage was already complete, Travis. We closed on the mortgage a year ago, basically around this time. I think Heather said it was almost a year ago, last week or two, that we closed on the mortgage, and then the builder takes the draws. So they give us the order of what they want, which I never really looked at. They're just like, hey, we need $250,000. It's time for a draw. I'm like, okay, sign it. Get it notarized. So our mortgage is already done. Everything I had to pay for it was out of pocket to the builder. Direct, basically. Welcome to Real Estate Chat, everybody. That's what happens when T-Bin shows up. I love it. Vinny Pasquantino's numbered to 499. 160,000 over budget for a kitchen? What they want? His and hers Sub-Zeros? Oh, my lands. I mean, here's the thing, and I'll say this, guys. You're a builder, Dalton. I probably could have done a lot more due diligence on what the heck I'm paying for and where she's coming up with this number. But I swear the builders just make it up. She's like, that's what it's going to cost to build. I said, yeah, but I know I live in a, whatever. The neighborhood that I live in is a nice place. The real estate is more expensive there. But what I can't figure out is it's the same wood. It's the same electrician. It's the same everything. You're going to charge me more just because you're building it in a neighborhood that is in demand? So you're telling me if you built the same house in one of these other areas, I could have saved $400,000? I don't think that's fair. Because they're paying the same for the materials and labor and the time and everything. And it's like, I can't figure all that crap out. It's like buying a car. It's like, look, here's what we can afford monthly. This is where we're trying to be with our mortgage. This means that's how much we're going to have to borrow. It fits in that window. So I don't know if she made $250,000. I don't know if she made $50,000. I don't know. But I know she did a damn good job, and we were very, very, very happy. And the end result was worth every penny. The thing is, the appraiser comes out, right, and looks at the plans and approves the mortgage. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they actually did deals where it's cost plus 30%. Like you tell them, look, you show me the costs, and I will pay you whatever you negotiate. I will pay you 25% over that. That's what you will make. We didn't do that. It was like, here's what's going to cost me to build your house. So you could only get X amount of dollars based on the type of loan we needed. They cut that off, and the rest I had to bring to close basically or pay out of pocket. Is what it is. We paid for cabinets, kitchen appliances, bathroom fixtures, toilets, sinks, tubs, shower heads, all that stuff out of our own pocket. I mean, there was, what are they called, Dalton, and when the builder says, oh, we'll give $40,000 for cabinets, $50,000 for appliances. What's that called? Allowances, maybe? For the loan? That's how we did it. So we know what our allowances were. Anything above that, we paid out of pocket for. Now, tell you what's not cheap, Joseph Dalton. Digging wells. Because we're off the grid. We're unincorporated. Digging a well is not cheap. Yeah, different allowances. You can play with those, basically, based on your loan amount and all that. But even that's kind of a racket. There's allowances for this and that and this and that. And like, oh, man, how do I know really that's what it cost you to do it? There's definitely an element of trust involved. If you're in real estate, you know what I'm talking about. There is an ethical element of trust, which sounds funny to say, hey, in real estate, we all trust each other. That's like, so many people got burnt because nobody adheres to that, but we do. And we kind of went down that road with her, and it worked out good. Yeah. I just remember those first few meetings when you meet with the builder to go over everything. It's like your head just explodes with trying to figure all this out. Allowances for countertops. That's the one thing that screwed us up a little bit. All the countertops, the island and the countertops. You know, we had it all put in through all the bathrooms and the kitchen. They gave us an allowance. They're like, okay, but you can only pick stuff. You can go pick your countertops, but you have to pick from level 2 only. Level 2 or below. I'm like, oh, okay, well, how bad can that be? We get to the countertop place, and they're all like basic stuff. Not crappy. It was a high-end kind of place, but then you're like, oh, man, I really like that countertop much better. So we ended up having to come up with, I think it was an extra 10 grand because of the countertops we wanted, because the allowance wasn't high enough, you know. Well, my wife is that. My wife and I are pretty good at interior design. She did a great job picking that stuff out. We paid for all the lighting. Joseph Dalton's like, well, what the hell did the builder pay for? Now, when you're representing a buyer, which I have done, when you're representing a buyer who's building in a subdivision here, that's a lot easier. You just show up, go to that office place. They give you like a book, or you can even actually go to the place and you can pick out, I like those floors, I like those fixtures, and I want this, and that. You get it, and that's it. I mean, you pick the elevation, how you want it. They have different names for them, and they're priced accordingly. Representing the buyers? Yeah. Just as long as you don't get buyers who are manic about it. As long as they're like, hey, y'all, once you pick this stuff, this is what it's going to be. Joseph Dalton, there it is. That's the finished product. The kids' room's on the other side. You can't see them. But we did the siding, the brick. It's the whole black and white look. I'm happy. It's done. There's the back. Look, there's the bump out. There's the boys' secret rooms. Up in there. That's the kitchen area where we eat. A little bump out for the kitchen. It's a living room there. That's the great room. Those are like 23 feet, I think. Maybe higher. I'm excited for T-Bins to come out for football night one of these days. Hang out in that bar that I had built in the basement and give it some work. T-Bins, you really should come out. Bring the kids. My kids love playing. Your kids would love my boys, 100%. They're not like roughhousing kind of sporty, athletic boys. They're all about arts, crafts, and stuffed animals and imagination games. Oh, man, Travis. I mean, through Metallica. We're Metallica fans. You could tell her the truth. We met at a Metallica show because the one time you were traveling, you went to see Metallica, and I watched it live on Amazon Prime that night. And you were there, and I was watching it on my phone live. So we share Metallica in common. I know. I'm a lot of people's dirty little secret. Chris, I love you, man, but I cannot tell my wife that we are friends with you. I just can't. Damn. So you're embarrassed of me? That's what it is? Damn. Mm-mm-mm. It's like we were there together. We were. I was looking for you. I think you said something to the effect of, hey, I'm the guy in the baseball hat and a Metallica shirt. I'm in like my 30s and stuff, 40s. Look for me. I was like, all right, so I got to look for a guy in a baseball hat and Metallica shirt, like kind of in the middle, holding a beer. Perfect. At the Metallica show, that should be easy to pick out. Patrick Corbin, $399. You did say exactly that. That's why I repeated it. You'd be like, I got a Metallica shirt on and a hat, and I'm holding a beer. Okay, this is a Metallica show, right? Middle-aged dude with a baseball cap on and a Metallica shirt. There he is. I'll be rocking out. Look for me. I'll be rocking out. Metallica. Why do they got to come in that hot-ass August? Where are they going to be at, Travis Binns? I got to see them before they turn 70. When are they? Travis Binns, honestly, how many more years do they have of rocking the F out? You know what I mean? How many more years? I watch them on YouTube. You can now go watch Metallica. I watched the whole walkthrough of the production crew. You know there's a production tour you can take? How in heaven do you think I would be if they took me on the production side tour of the venue? Man, that was a great video. The road manager guy, whoever he is, took a tour of maybe like a dozen people and walked them around the venue. Took them on tour to the production. Anything that had to do with production. Stage stuff, backstage, all their guitars, how many they have, how many they use, how it works, how they communicate. I was like, that's my heaven dream job right there, buddy. Soldier Field in August? Ugh. I just can't do the heat, man. I know that sounds pussy-ish, but I'm just not a heat guy. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking 6 to 8. 6 to 8, dude. I mean, if I had to guess. So when I was rocking out to Metallica skateboarding, I remember Rob, I was probably, what was it, 1982, 83-ish? So if he was probably he was 20 or so at the time. He's got to be 58, 59. How old is Robert? Not Robert. James. 60. See, there you go. Okay. They're turning 60. Holy shit. Wow. Travis, I'm older than you, dude. You were not listening to Metallica in 1982, homie. You were not. I was. Okay, I'm just saying. I was listening to Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning on cassette with the boombox. Okay, at the skate ramp that we built, that we stole wood from a construction site to build. I'd say 5-6 more years. They can't be freaking 70 gosh darn mother effing years old doing this stuff. They can. That's just weird. I mean, I know you got the Rolling Stones, you got Aerosmith, but that's the Rolling Stones and Aerosmith. Why quit now? You've been going since the freaking 60s, guys. Yeah, Joseph Dalton. The funny thing is, back in those days, in those 80s days of when all those ramps started popping up, I don't know how we weren't visited by the police. I mean, here we are, building this half pipe. And, you know, I never participated in stealing the wood. True story. I never did. I wasn't into, like, that's just not my thing. Maybe I was raised a little better. I don't want to get caught. My ass would be grass. I felt bad. I don't know. For whatever reason, I never went on wood runs, as they called them. That's when I would magically disappear. But I do know for a fact that a lot of the wood from the ramps that we built were definitely stolen wood. Look at this Riley Green to 10 or to 5. That's got to be a good card, right, dudes? $16 songs a night. That's still a lot. Did you, Joel? Dalton, are you my age? Chris Hawk, exactly. God, I got to do a show on this freaking YouTube machine. I am a super nostalgic guy. I am really nostalgic. My Instagram feed is filled with Gen X, you know, the Gen X Instagrammers that make those funny videos about growing up in the 80s. And it just resonates with me. I love seeing the old commercials from the 80s, the old cartoons from the 80s. Like, I feel like I'm Rain Man when it comes to 80s Saturday morning cartoons. I watch a guy who is on YouTube that shows all the old cartoons. But skating, dude, the Bones Brigade, when they would make their videos on VHS and you had to have one, they were like gold. They were gold if you had a VHS tape of the latest skate video that was released with Bones Brigade, with Tony Hawk and Christian, you know, Caballero and all those guys. I was big into the skateboard scene, but I couldn't skate. Couldn't do the ramp. I could go up and down a little bit, but I couldn't drop in. I was scared to death to do a real drop, and I'd do a roll in, and board would fly out. But I could ride my skateboard 5 miles from my house to the school or to the ramp in the streets. Riding it, I was good at. But doing all those tricks and flips and all that, couldn't do it. But I sure did, the hell, hang out at the ramps, that's for sure. Spent a lot of time at the ramps. Drinking 40s. Listening to Anthrax and Metallica. I'm going to take your ass back right freaking now. I'm going to open up a little mini rabbit hole. I know T-Ben's like sitting around having some ZDs. Oh, man. We're all caught in a mosh! This would play, and I can hear the skate ramp. You know, the sound of the wheels hitting the ramp. And they all were going, yeah! Oh, yeah! I probably had my Chuck Taylor Converse on. go! I could do a kickflip, probably. I might end up in the ER, but I'll give it a shot. Speaking of power, this is a vulgar display of power. Oh, yeah. All right, dudes. What do we got here? What are we signing off with? Yes, you're welcome, Joseph Dalton. Good talking to you. Thanks for coming in. Glad you liked the Riley Green. That's a nice card. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Can't you see I'm easily bothered by persistence? One step from lashing out at you. You want to get under my skin and call yourself a friend. I've got more friends like you. What do I do? Is there no standing anymore? What it takes, who I am, where I've been belong. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. A lesson learned in life, known from the dawn of time. Respect, walk, what did you say? Respect, walk, are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Told you I'm going to learn how to play guitar so I can just do this riff. Or just sit around and do this. I could do it for like 2 hours. I would never get sick of it. There's got to be a YouTube video where they play that riff over and over again for like 3 hours. Just that lick. Yes, they are.
You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. A lesson learned in life, known from the dawn of time.
Not really in the genre of skate rock at the ramp with 40s, but these guys are goats for sure, especially as far as drummers go. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night. I'll be back on probably Tuesday, the way things are going, maybe on Wednesday. New releases next week. Have a good weekend. Peace out.
Living on a lighted stage approaches the unreal. For those who think and feel in touch with some reality beyond the gilded cage. Casting this unlikely role, ill-equipped to act with insufficient tact. One must put up barriers to keep oneself intact. Living